Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you happen to be. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Quiet Kitsune gonna catch up on the VOD. Well, hello, Quiet Kitsune in the future, from the past. It is me. Hello. I hope you had a good trip to work. Woo. Okay. Let's say hello to the FC as well. So yes, I'm not actually 100% sure if this quest is the very first quest of 5.2 or if it was still kind of clearing up a bit of 5.1. I actually don't know, but either way, to recap where we've got to so far and where we are going over the next couple of days at least. So far, we obviously finished the 5.0 story. We've done the 5.0 dungeons. We've done all of the Alliance raid. We've done all of Nier, so Nier's done. We've done the first wing of Eden, but we're going to come back to the second wing of Eden probably after 5.2. And then we're going to come back and finish Eden after 5.3. I think we can't even get into the last wing of Eden until we've done 5.3. So we're doing well there. We'll probably do the trial series probably after 5.3 as well. Yeah, we will see. We'll see with that one. But yeah, we did basically 5.1. Oh, this is the last quest of 5.1. Okay, well, we'll finish this off. So today we're going to do 5.2. And yeah, we might even see about unlocking Bosja. If that's close. I think that opens up kind of early in 5.1. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. So the plan for today is do all of 5.2 basically. And then come back on Monday and maybe do Wing 2 of Eden. And maybe start 5.3, finish. I think 5.3 might take us a couple of days. I think that's supposed to be the big patch. And yeah, basically by the end of next week, by this time next week, the plan is that we will have done all of the Shadowbringers trials, all the raids, all the Alliance raids, and all of the MSQ basically. And we'll have like 1 week to really prep for Endwalker. Yeah, pretty crazy. I've got, in terms of leveling too, I did Ninja's up to 50 now, as of yesterday. White Mage up to 74, it's getting there. Gunbreaker 61 and Dancer is 60. So we're getting there sort of slowly but surely. We're getting there with the things. I mean, we'll no problem finish the healer bit. Then getting... Wait, is it ranged or is it physical? Do I even need to level Dancer right now, or is it only Red Mage? Is it only magical? I feel like it might be it's only... I feel like the physical is including all of these. But that could be wrong. Or is it melee and ranged? Anyway. I need a magic DPS. Okay. To it seem Alize is yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. Oh, there's magical and physical. Oh, so I don't need to do Dancer at all. Alright, we need to do Red Mage, White Mage, Gunbreaker. Gotcha. Gun Mage. In the course of preparing more Auracite, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return to share our findings. Why did I not do this quest at the end of the last stream? I must have thought this was 5.2. Anyway, my congratulations, Nubkeks. Glad tidings from Yulemore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. I take it you're ready to resume our work. I can't remember why I didn't do this, but it's actually really cool. I'm putting my fucking woolly thing back on. It's really cold. Welcome back. We're given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulemore. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I've no doubt you'll see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Auracite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. Uh-oh. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Auracite was ill-suited for our purposes. Oh? Really? But, Urianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? The massy soul of an Ascian. That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Luke's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which, we did belatedly realize, be weakened, most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orosite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. Okay. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orosite instead. We'd more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Man, this stuff is hard to wrap your head around. It's hard to wrap your head around a little bit, isn't it? It's a bit weird. Like, for me, like, on a personal level, I don't believe in any of this sort of stuff. Like, IRL, like in serious talk, I strongly disagree with this whole duality of mind and body, that your mind, the concept your mind could be separated from your body is just not real. Your mind is a product of your brain. Like, it's produced by your body. They are inextricably linked. Which is why we've abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Now, they've got not only a separate body, but separate minds and separate souls now? Oh my goodness. Then we're no closer to a solution than when we first began. It's a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I've personal experience. I mean, I get their whole thing that they think they've, you know, the separate soul in your body and you can, like, hop between. But it's weird, now that there's a separate mind and soul? Oh my god. Nubkeks, do you recall, blah, 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 I speak of the royal eye of the Allagan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allagans. It is by this gift that I'm able to control the crystal tower. Yes, he's got this red eyes. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allagans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Sure. Straight over my head. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation. We will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Nubkeks return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Ah, this is the end of 5.1. Yeah, okay. Go back. Check in. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Anadin, you believe in the egg? Oh, well. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we'll not hesitate to summon you. We don't have, no one has souls, but we do have green proto-drakes, so that's a thing. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? I will. Let's return first, because I think it's cheaper to return than teleport. Yeah, I guess the rough interpretation is that the white Orosite would transfer their souls, but it wouldn't transfer their memories. I guess. Sure. We'll go with that. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I need to go to Tataru. Oh, someone had pointed out as well that, and I thought this was cool, I'd never actually looked at this, but if we look at the world map, it actually gives you a really cool visual comparison now. We can actually flip between these, and you can actually see that it's like, you know, Africa, basically, right? The African-shaped continent that is not Africa, but they do, it literally maps one-to-one, like it's literally identical. So obviously, Calusia's over here. But yeah, someone was pointing out the Girabania. I don't know. I think it's just about there. I think it's still there. But maybe Alamigo's like too far east, and it's just about cut off. No, I think it's fine. I think it should be there. in Northrend. I guess they just never got around to doing it. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cool that it literally is. It's literally a one-to-one recreation, which fits with the lore as well. Which is cool. So would this also mean then if we trapped an Ascian soul, if we trapped an Ascian in the White Ore site, would they come out of the White Ore site if they got free? Would they come out and be like, "Who am I? What am I doing? I don't remember anything, bro. What's good? Who are you? What even is an Ascian, bro?" Nubkeks, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kral will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Cods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh, several cutscenes in plain sequence. Alright, great. Well, I just poured my coffee, so we're good. Let's do this.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
I was thinking that 5.1 was
how fare our friends in the first?
A little uneventful. The fact that this is supposed to be attached to it as well makes more sense.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white aurosite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
But it won't work.
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
That was a weird line. Like, did we not tell her that the last conversation that, hey, it won't actually work?
Oh, you're back.
Hey! We haven't seen him, like, Nubkeks hasn't seen Estinian since he saved our ass.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Aha. And what happened to Gaius?
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh.
Oh, this is where we learn that Xenos is still alive, our character.
Yea Galvus.
Oh, yes. Our best friend.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh, are we gonna view it in the... Oh, we get to echo see it. Awesome. Oh, this is so handy. The echo is the best. Okay, and this is where it cut out last time for us. Now we actually get to see it. There's no way Gaius stands a chance here. I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You'll not best him alone. Nay, my death will not come that easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Uh-oh. His katana looks really small. Come then. He's so OP, it's not even funny. Oh, is the katana broken? Oh. Oh, it broke off in the Emperor's body. Oh, that's what it is. That's how physics works. That was really badass from those two, but it's not going to even touch him. Yeah, no, he's untouched. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Nubkeks was barely a match for him. We stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? No. We may wear out our welcome. Oh, Xenos is gonna blame the death on us. On them, I mean. Yep. Ha ha ha. Your radiance. No! Must even the middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Yo, is he gonna blame it on Gaius, etc.? Whoa, he can just teleport away now? Oh my god. Man, Estinian's cool. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Okay, that's... The guy is... He's a badass, man. Classic Batman. Classic. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Good morning, Nubkeks. Chat, Batman and Batman.
Yeah, Batman and Batman strike again. Such devastation. This time it was my intention. Oh! Oh, we're Estinian now. Okay. It's Dragonfire dive. And we have our AoE combo. This is what it's like to be a tall dragoon. Oh my goodness. I feel so tall. He has such a short CD on Dragonfire dive. So B. Imagine having a 15-second Dragonfire dive. I've got 800 potency. What? Sky Dragon dive? Boom. Imagine going from Lalafell to Estinian. I know, right? Oh, they're here as well. The twins are here. Look at that. The twins are here. I didn't even see them. I think not. Nice. Gaius just one-shotting both of them. This way, quickly. Estinian just always runs like this. Oh. Make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Boing. See you outside. Stay safe. Okay, XOXO. See you outside. Love, Gaius. My new headcanon. Gaius is actually, he's actually like a deer. He's a lovely guy. Hope you're keeping well. See you outside. Love, Gaius. Great news about the family. Enjoy your much-deserved time off. Your friend, Gaius. Well, well, someone's been busy. Volatile prototype Arc Ultima? And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Yo, his weapon glows at like I want my weapon to glow when I fly for the dragon. And look, there's a dude like in the back of his head. The fuck, man. They should have like a hard mode. Wouldn't that be fun if there was a hard mode where it would literally just give you. Oh, I thought it was giving me all my Dragoon stuff. I got baited. Hey, we've got Stardiver. Cool. Horrid Roar. What's this? Draken Lance. Where it would give you all of the abilities. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, what's this? Oh, it's the damage over time. I see. Okay. So we have our damage over time. This one is an AoE. Oh, okay, but it's actually... They're actually not that good, man. Alamorn's max. 3,000? Hello? And we'll keep this on him. So this is actually different from Dragoon. No, catches the essence of it. Ready the battle data. Uh-oh. Is he going to be able to analyze me? Uh-oh. That's not good. Loading data sample 14. Ha. I like it. Yeah, I guess that's true. They have to design it so that no matter when things change for expansion, it's still balanced and doable. That's true. That's true. Angry Salamander. Drive them back with a horrid roar. Roar. How's that? Is that hard enough? I think there's still some on him. Yeah, we need to do more hard roars. There we go. Ready another sample from Castrum Abania. Data sample 12. Okay. So is this... have they got data samples on Estinian? Arc Ultima Bit. Should we kill these? No, that hit me. Self-detonate. Probably bad. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, so we do want to kill those. Activate Magitech Field full power. Dominant. Loading even more data. It works. Arc Ultima's unstoppable. We'll see about that. He's invulnerable. Unleash the wrath of Nidhogg's upon the Garleans. Okay, that was an extra button arrived.
Taste my lungs.
Cool. Yeah, nice. That was actually pretty fun. That was done well. They did that well. Look at this guy. I was wondering if that was like someone we knew, but it seems like it's just a generic Garlean person fused in to the Ultima. Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Luna Hime 92 says, I love this part of the MSQ. Hi Nubkeks, first time watching your stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll enjoy. Any part that has frickin' Batman and Batman is good. Gaius and Estinian, they're awesome. So is this still technically the end of 5.1 and I hadn't realized? I think it might be.
Peer into my past, did you?
Or is this the actual start of 5.2? This is 5.2.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
Oh, this is still 5.1. Oops. Oh shit.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter.
5.2
Our
is the next
confrontation
one.
was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Well, that's not true. He has their powers, but the Ascians the culture.
But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
I too am an Ascian, we think. We think. That's our theory, our running theory at this point. We believe that we are the 14th Ascian.
Prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Just based off of the stuff that Emmett was saying.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
Ah, that's the trials. Cool. Okay, okay.
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What do you have to do? Don't go, Estanian. No. Come, stay. No.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Aw.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
I wonder if that might be Estinian's whole part in this expansion. I wonder. I hope we see more of him. He's become such a badass character since Stormblood. But that might be it. Maybe he'll show up in the Dragoon quest. We need to do the Dragoon quest as well. Though they've yet to find a workable solution, Ishtol and the others are making progress. We cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck Lu can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Yeah, I think I did find it kind of funny that we didn't bring any Lalafels with us to the first. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Okay, not looking good for Lord Nerva. Holy shit. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Freaking civil war in Garlemald. Damn. War for the throne. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? I thought he'd like civil war, guess not. The Dibbas? That Hugh, your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. Who is this? Xenos wants to kill Zodiark? Holy shit. Have to find him first. Meanwhile, in Yulemoor in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopened Daedalus Stoneworks. They're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too, even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! Best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope? Yeah, wait a second. Uh-oh. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Uh-oh. 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 It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Oh shit, dude. Oh. Because that's not Ardbert. Because Ardbert basically fused with us to save our life at the end of 5.0. So Ardbert is gone. That's not Ardbert. And Ardbert had the little beard thing, right? So that, I think, must be... Elidibus somehow recreated them. Maybe he brought them from another world or something. But Elidibus was like, yeah, I'll get the Warriors of Light to take down the Warriors of Darkness. Which I think is a hilarious repeat of like the Heavensward story. Okay, this is interesting. Nubkeks, might I ask a favor of you? Not normally one to pry, but Philamen has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels to the First. Would you go and see if she's alright? Sure. Wait, where is she? Maybe it's this quest. It's probably this quest. Ooh, old enemies, new threats. Right, let's go. Nubkeks. My, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they're not without their limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Pardon the interruption, I come bearing urgent news. Who dis? Riol? No! Maxima! Ah, Nubkeks. Been far too long, my friend. Maxima. He's a good Garlean. Forgive me, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you've urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital's in turmoil. A sizable proportion of the Guardian forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we've welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well. It was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Yes, of course. We must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Fiber installed? No, so they said they're coming on Tuesday now, is what they're saying. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yeah, they're supposed to be coming on Tuesday to install fiber. Will they show up on Tuesday? Will they show up on time? Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Oh, back to the Alamegan quarter, eh? Cool. Cool. Okay. Which Tuesday? Next Tuesday. So in like, what? 4 days? 5 days? I actually really like that. It's really cool, I think, that we've got storylines happening in the first and then also storylines happening in the source. We're sort of bouncing between the two. I actually really enjoy that here in these post patches. It's cool. Do the fiber guys even exist, or are they a figment of my imagination? I know. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Oh, I wonder if Fordola might come back into this story, actually. Because her story was very much left sort of up in the air. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. I'm very happy for more Raban, though. Raban's the best boy. He's the best boy. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's like Gaius? No. Yeah, I think that's Gaius. Yeah, that's Gaius. Yeah. He has his mummy arm for whatever reason.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
My headcanon, Nubkeks is like fangirling super hard over Gaius right now.
Would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
Yeah, I've completely over it. I know in game Nubkeks is like grr Gaius, but in my headcanon, Kek is like, oh yay, Gaius is back. Gaius is great.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but. Upon further investigation, I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
You do MSQ roulette every day.
Excavated from beneath this very city was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, Primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength.
Oh, it's the trial.
I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Okay, so this is the trial
The
series?
Ession's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
How much FF7 did I play? Nearly all of it. I'm pretty sure I played it when I was a kid. So, you know, it's like 11 or 12 or something. I'm pretty sure I got to the end and I couldn't beat Sephiroth. And I think it was like you couldn't get out of the crater, or I couldn't figure out how to get out of the crater. So I think I just gave up. But I got to the end. But obviously I didn't do much of the... I obviously didn't do much of the side content if I couldn't beat the last boss. But I don't remember now. It's been... Yeah, like that's been, I don't know, a long time. It's probably been almost 20 years since then. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask you confer with me before returning to the first. Okay. What's happening with the ultimate weapon? Ruby Doomsday. Oh, is it the Ruby weapon? I remember the name is familiar, alright. Ah, Nubkeks, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balezar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleagues over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Okay. Okay, so Porta, that's over there. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Diamond. Cool. We're playing like X and Gen 3 Pokemon. Let's do it. Let's go. Ooh, some creamy salmon pasta. Filling homemade pasta topped with tender, flaky salmon and fresh spinach, smothered in a rich, creamy sauce. Ooh, rare roast beef. Ooh, the finest quality Zoe, seared lightly to add a note of smokiness to the still bleeding meat's naturally savory flavor, topped with a drizzle of salty au jus. King Salmon Meunière. A fillet of soft, delectable salmon coated in flour, fried in rich butter, comprises the simple yet indulgent dish. Ooh. Ooh. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I'd ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source. Yeah, I might, yeah, hang on. What is this? ffxiv cookbook. Yeah, I agree, chat. I'm hungry now, too. I kind of want to buy this cookbook. I kind of want to buy... Oh, it's still on pre-order? When's it being released? What's the release date? November! Oh, shit. So it should be out this month. Oh, I'm tempted to buy that. I wonder if they ship to Ireland. I hope so. They probably would. Hopefully it's not too expensive. 192 pages. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, this could be pretty nice. Ooh. Interesting. I would ask you to apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Nubkeks. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Oh, there should be an EU site? There is. Ah. Yeah, I'm on $35. Okay, I'm on the wrong site. Yeah, that was NA. FF14 cookbook. Oh, here we go. Okay, ooh, £29. That's a lot more expensive than $35, right? Okay. Waiting list. There's a waiting list? Please enter your email. We'll let you know when it's available. Okay, add me to the waiting list. Success. You've now been placed on the waiting list. We'll contact you as soon as it's available. Okay. Damn. Alright, well, we're on the waiting list for the cookbook, chat. Alright. Are we able to unlock Bozja now as well? Oh, look at this. We actually, you know what? We need to finish discovering this zone. Look at this. Look at this. We haven't discovered this zone. Let me get some XP on Gunbreaker. Might knock that over to 62. Let's unlock the zone. I unlock... Oh, I can do Bozja at the end of 5.2. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll do that then. Maybe today... Today we're still doing 5.2 MSQ. That's the goal today. 5.2 MSQ. Maybe on Monday, instead of going straight into 5.3, maybe we'll look into like the trial series and Bozja. Maybe on Monday. Yeah, I wonder. That could be kind of fun. Certainly the trials. Leave Bozja for after MSQ. Yeah, we could do that. I kind of want to just unlock it and see what it looks like and stuff like that. But, wow. Bozja is very separate. Okay, it's very separate. Okay, we can leave it. We can leave it then. Okay, we can leave Bozja. We'll do the trials on Monday. We'll do the trials, and if we have time, we could maybe start off a bit of Eden, Wing 2. But at the same time, I wouldn't even mind saving Eden, Wing 2, and 3 for maybe even when we finish 5.3. We'll see. So I'm gonna get the whole map for this zone. Have I missed maps for the other zones? Oh, look at this. I missed maps for all of them. Huh. Yeah, look at that. I haven't finished them all. That's fun. To finish these. Bosja? Yeah, Bosja. So how... Raids in Bosja, yeah. Huh. Bosja has raids. How big are the raids? Are they unique fights, or are they kind of like reprises of other fights? Wait, they're 48-person raids? Are you serious? So it's like... And they're unique. Yo. 48-person raids? That's insane. Holy shit. Now that's cool. Okay, we gotta see some of those. It's big, yeah. It sounds like it. Boom, there we go. Mapping the realm, the locks. Ta-da! Map expert. Okay, we got a bit more Gunbreaker XP for free. Can't complain about that. Ratchet Dragoon. Slowly working on that Gunbreaker. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good to just head back to Crystarium. Let's continue the 5.2 MSQ. Oh, you can do them with less people. They usually won't have the full 48. Okay, are they like in the duty finder, or is it like you have to make a pre-made group? Yeah, the Bosja stuff sounds... I am honestly... I'm very intrigued by Bosja. Bosja sounds so interesting. Yeah. I guess there'll be like an Endwalker version of Bosja in like 6.2 or something. They're kind of like super fates. Okay, cool. Cool. But I just sound so interesting. I love this idea that it's like this huge end game zone with a whole bunch of cool grinds to get relics. Well, maybe not cool grinds, but you know, grinds to get cool stuff. You know, like relic weapons and maybe relic armors and stuff. I don't know. You can get XP there. And then that, yeah, there's like super raids and super fates, and it's like working together in groups and stuff. That sounds so interesting. I really like that idea. If you don't do Rabanastre, you can't unlock Bosja. Haha! I have done Rabanastre. I'm good. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul, and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I'll summon the others, that we might all be apprised of the situation. Yeah, Eureka is like some of the first iterations. Yeah. I just think they're really clever ideas for zones. Like, what a clever idea for an endgame MMO zone. Like, just massive zones that you work together with other players, like bringing the MMO into it. I think that sounds really promising, to be honest. Seems very cool.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
So, Xenos is back, and they're building Ultima weapons, and everything's fucked. But other than that, it's great. other than that, they're having a grand time.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Aha.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An spark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Auracite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
Probably has, though.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
She wants to talk to me. We're going on a date. How dare you? What? Oh, the poor Exarch. Poor guy. Oh my god. It's like a sad puppy. I want guess direct hit and determination. Also, flaky salmon and creamy noodles. Delicious. To think we'll not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well? Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? I know, right? Upon White Auracite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbreeder were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Aww. Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder what little we truly know of the world. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena's been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Oh god, what did you do with the salmon fillet? Oh no. Alfie, king of cockblocks? Apparently. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Oh, Alfie. I hope that she reacts to it and she's like, why are you here? I don't want to speak to you. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. He says right in front of her. We have little time, so I'll be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland. I ask your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I'd heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency. They gain nothing from an easy victory. You do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alphino? You cannot be serious. Come now, Nubkeks. What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned Warrior of Darkness herself? Well, Alphino and his assistants, no? Okay, I'll do it. Excellent. Let's make for foot job. Okay, let's go. Lena's all about work? Yeah, I know. I thought we were going on a hot date. She just wants fucking to do work. Bummer. Bummer. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they're no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I'll gather the others. Okay. I wonder if this new Warrior of Light might show up and do some shenanigans. I'm very interested to see where they go with this, and how it will reference the Heavensward stuff, or not. Maybe it will diverge from it. You may not remember, but you've met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through. I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I'd no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. No. Yeah, that's gotta be pretty rough, alright. Having to kill your own friend. But that's no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I've returned. I swear I'll not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Ulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. We'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. The fourth one's like, I'm just here for the money. It's a good benefit. Free dental, huh? The free dental, that's why I'm here. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. This guy gets a flashback. He must be important. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives to the promise of a future they'll never know, so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Okay, cool. Hey there, little fella. God, look at those things on its back. Holy shit.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
He sounds like,
By
Rianche
himself.
as well.
Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
It is the Warrior
So I
of
says to
Light.
him, who are you, the Warrior of Bleeding Darkness? And he says, no, I'm a Warrior of Light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A Warrior of Light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Good work, everyone. We did it. You're great.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Cool, I like this Thaler guy. He's fun. That's cool.
I apologize.
More
for
people in the
wasted
guards to
journey.
learn.
It seems I
know.
overestimated the threat. As for this Warrior of Light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
Hey, Greshnug, how you doing?
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Of course there is. I'm good today. I'm good.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Oh, chance for the date still.
Concern of mine.
Oh.
I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Oh. Now watch this, Lily. We're in now. You don't need to doubt.
Time. I shall go on ahead.
Time for Keks to work her magic. Oh yeah, this is definitely a date. I'm 100% sure this time it's a date. 100% sure. 200% sure. Watch this. Guaranteed.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Damn it. Damn it.
Though his
What's wrong?
countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Wait, he tried to open a letter with a salmon?
Nor do I believe
What?
him to be so maddeningly
What?
unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Oh, fuck, goddamn. He's lost without you. He misses you already. Aww.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Honey, you're spending too much time at work. I need you to be more present. You spend time with the kids, with me. We haven't had a date in years. Facing the truth. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their post. Oh, you think it's like, oh, that she's like, she sees him as her dad, I guess. It's kind of weird because he seems so young, but I guess he is really old. It's funny, huh? He raised her. Oh, he's like her granddad. Okay. Cool. Oh, I see. So you're saying that the Nubkeks ex Lena date, there's still a chance. Nice. It's like Thancred Minfilia. Okay, cool. Hey Quar, by the way, or Quat. Hey Quat. One track mind. Hope doth spring eternal. Nice, yes. Urianger approves. Oh god. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? I'm old, Nubkeks. I may not look it, but I feel thin, stretched like butter, scraped over too much bread. Alright, thanks, Bilbo. Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes, that this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most ludicrous indeed. I thought that was a great, actually, that was a really fun, like, metaphor though, wasn't it? I feel stretched like butter over too much, scraped over too much bread. It's like, okay, I know exactly what that means. 'Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Alphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. Now, again, coming back to... Well, here's my theory, and I don't want answers or confirmation or anything, or saying that I'm completely wrong, but this is just to fill you in on what my theory is so far. So basically, based off of how Emmett was talking to us, and how powerful we as a character are, as well, but Emmett he kind of said a few things like, you'll remember, and like, your soul is shattered and all this sort of stuff. So my theory, and again, we knew from the stuff that we discovered in Amaro that there were 14 of these Asians that decided to summon Zodiark, but then one of them didn't. One of them, like, quit being the Asian Council or whatever. They quit right before they summoned it. So my theory, my working theory right now, is that we are actually the 14th, which also, Final Fantasy XIV, right? It's gotta be. That's the thing that really pushed me towards it, 14. I think that we are actually the 14th Asian, but it seems that we were sundered, unlike, Emmett and La Brea and Elidibus, that they were, like, unsundered. It seems that we were sundered, but that we have actually rejoined with, our soul has rejoined with Ardbert, and that we're now more powerful because of that. So again, if this theory is true, this is another Yoshi P email. Yoshi P emailed me this, and he's like, Nubkeks, here you go. This is what's going on. He's like, the 14th Asian, Final Fantasy XIV. I was like, Yoshi P, you're onto it. So my theory, if this theory is true, then what could happen here if this is a Warrior of Light, i.e. another fragment of our sundered soul, but maybe brought over from another world? It's possible that if my theory is true, that at the end of this story thing, we might merge with them as well. Just be like, suck them up and become even more powerful again. So we'll see. That's what Yoshi P told me in that email. And Yoshi P's emails are never wrong, right? Yoshi P's emails never lead us astray. So, yeah, that's my theory right now. We'll see. Maybe the 14th Asian is even the one that summoned Hydaelyn, or is like the leader in summoning Hydaelyn. I don't know. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. Now you're here, there's a proposal I'd like to make. Hey, Legendary Snowman, Yoshi P is the game director. He's the top guy that makes this game. So it's he doesn't actually send me emails, it's just a joke. Okay. But he does actually send me emails though. Yeah, he's sending me emails all the time. Yeah. He's really into Shadowbringers. Yeah. His email sent me. He's like, I love talking about Shadowbringers, and Yoshi P said, he says like, screw the other expansions, they're all shit. But Shadowbringers, he's like, this is the one I actually like. Yeah, it's true. Now we're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. So that's why he started emailing me now. It's true. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters, or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. Oh, would this be different if we'd done all of the role quests? We're not going to be able to do them, but yet. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood. When the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. We can rewatch the cutscene? Okay, cool, that's good. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in the early days following the flood. Considering all the good they've done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vubert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Well, they did become Sin Eaters, so... Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. And we now know that Eden was actually the cause, we think. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to you, all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Sel, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. This is probably just going to play into the hands of Elidibus and his new Warrior of Light, though. It's a bit worrying. Well, what do you say, Nubkeks? Spread the word, I say. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck-Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exidra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread, and more will accompany them. Frickin' fly got into my room. I don't even know how this fly frickin' got in. He must have come in when I came in, this sneaky bastard. Like, the windows are shut. I don't know. I don't think there's a vent or anything, so I don't know how the hell he got in. Right, we gotta grab all the people. Right, let's do it. Crystarium Roundup. A fitting tribute to Ardbert, doing something ostensibly good, but unknowingly playing into the Ascian hands. That, oh, yeah, okay, that is true. That is a very fitting tribute. Nubkeks, my, what a wonderful surprise. I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my doors of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Legendary, you've got deep respect for people that read the story content in an MMO. Yeah, I mean, this game makes it easy because the story's really good. The story's really good. Like, the main story's really good, so, yeah. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light? But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Okay. Let's teleport up to the Crystalline Mean. I think that's where she is. I think it's Crystalline Mean, Cabinet of Curiosity. Okay, and then the main bits. Okay, cool. crystalline means. Yeah, this would be a tough game. If you didn't like the story, it'd be a tough game to play. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Oh, sorry, it was this dude. I can only think of one person capable of both feats. I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. Oh, sorry, I missed the first line. I clicked through it too quick by accident. But she's talking about the crafter guy. Geralt of the first. Can't remember what his name was, but yeah. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Grenalt. Oh, you never played any Final Fantasies Legendary? Oh, dude. The Final Fantasies are good. I'm going to Cabinet of Curiosity. Yeah. Some of them are better than others. But generally speaking, they're very good. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. My favorite one is 10. Final Fantasy X is my favorite. There is like a remaster, but like, you know, it's still an old game, but I think it plays really well. 12 was fun. I enjoyed 12. I think the issue with 12 is kind of designed, it's like a single player game, but they brought in some elements of MMO design. And it's a bit hit or miss. And I think the biggest issue with 12 is that the biggest issue with 12 is that the combat isn't the best. Combat's not the best. Now obviously that you got, then the older ones are classics as well. So if you like older games, then the old ones are classics. But yeah, I think 10 is like the first properly 3D one. Like if you think about it as sort of like the next gen, like 10 was on PS2, so it's like PS2 era. 7 and 8 are like the PS1 era games. They're very good, but they're very old. And then you've got even the older ones still, so like Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 6. I think they're remasters for those as well. And then they're old school, like 2D. But I think they're supposed to be excellent as well. None of them are linked. Yeah. There are a few sequels. Like there's Final Fantasy X, then there's a Final Fantasy X-2, which I actually never played. So you'd want to play 10 before 10-2. And same thing, there's like 13 and there's 13-2. I think 13 wasn't considered to be too good. I don't know about 13-2. Oh, there's the 3 games of 13. I'm actually, you know, we're going to go back and play them at some point. I want to give 13 another playthrough. Yeah. I remember enjoying it at the time, but so I want to go back and play it again. I do want to play 13 again, and hey, if there's the sequels and they're good, then don't play 10-2. The Captain of Curiosity been busting with visitors of late. But yeah, my personal recommendation is 10. I think Final Fantasy X is extremely good. It's got turn-based combat. The combat is excellent. It's really enjoyable. The story is excellent. It's really enjoyable. I think like graphically as well. I'd recommend 10 to start. Yeah, I would. I would recommend 10 to start. I think it's great. And it's like that. It's very classic as well. I feel it's very classic. I think another good place to start... Actually, here's a question. Actually, let me phrase this as a question. There's the remake of Final Fantasy VII, which is a currently ongoing thing. Final Fantasy VII Remake. So part 1 of that is out already. It's on PS5, I think. So if you have PS5, that could be... But I'm not sure if it's a good place to start. But it's an excellent game. But yeah, And interestingly, it is a remake. It's PlayStation only. Yeah, it's PlayStation only. But it's a remake of 7, so it's not a remaster. It's actually different from 7. It's like they're remaking the entire game with a hugely expanded story and completely different combat and everything. It's completely different. It's not a remaster. Whereas you can get a remaster of 10, which is just, it's Final Fantasy X, but updated to run and work on more modern things with higher resolution and support and stuff. But, yeah. Oh, Final Fantasy Remake is on PS4. Okay, well, there you go. I mean, if you got a PS4 or PS5, Final Fantasy VII Remake could be a really good place. It's the most recent one, and it's really good. Oh, Nubkeks, forgive me. Been busting visitors. Okay. People wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful! You've regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, you may be assured I will not come alone. Ah, I see. The DLC is PS5 only. Is Part 2 going to be PS5 only then? Oh yeah, Pokemon, nice. Yeah, Pokemon's a great game. I need to go to the the market. Oh, PS Part 2 probably won't be out for a bunch of years. I see. Very excited. Yeah, 16. Final Fantasy 16. Is there any even word on when that's going to be released? But that would be great. Come to browse wares in the markets, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over Yulmore as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrand reaps the benefits. You've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Oh, Yoshi P is the producer of Final Fantasy 16? Yo. Interesting. Oh, that could be cool then. It looks very dark from the trailers. Okay. The main character is called Clive. Huh. I see. Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Norvrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. But yeah, I think I'd recommend Final Fantasy X would be my choice. I also, if you're curious, I think I have a full playthrough of Final Fantasy X on my YouTube as well. I think it's all up there. So you can watch that if you're interested in watching a playthrough. Just rides the shoop off. It's a great game. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium. I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. I mean, there's a few people here, but... The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch had mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Ooh, Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, they're good. They're a very different sort of game as well. They're a tactics game, but yeah, they're supposed to be insanely good. Yeah, good point. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Ah, I see, Snowman. Fair enough, yeah. Then I would recommend picking up 10. You could wait for it to be on sale, to be honest, as well. You could wait until it's on sale. They'll be on sale probably for Christmas, I reckon. So in like a month. You'll probably pick most of them up on sale. But, yeah. Oh, really? The main writer for Final Fantasy Heaven's Word is the main writer for Final Fantasy 16. Really? Really? But yes, yeah, Calornicopicus, yeah, I mean, this could be considered a mild spoiler for Final Fantasy VII Remake. So consider this a mild spoiler. So tune out for the next 15 seconds if you want until I click on Alpha No. But, yeah, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, they're basically, it's like the story is actually changing from Final Fantasy VII. And that's actually part of the storyline, is that it's actually changing. Like, it's not just, you know, we're remaking the game with better graphics and expanding it, but it's like some of the core plot and some of the core plot points from Final Fantasy VII look like they will actually change and be different due to some timey-wimey Sephiroth stuff. So I'm curious to see where it goes with that, though I imagine it will retread a lot of stuff. Anyway, let's go. Okay. Oh, really? Final Fantasy X and X-2 are currently £20 on Steam? That's well worth it. That's well worth it. Yeah. Even just for 10 alone, I think it's easily worth 20 quid. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Steam has all the numbered Final Fantasy games. Yes, I believe it does now. They've been re-releasing them for a while. I really enjoyed 15 as well. 15 I thought was great. I really enjoyed 15.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
But I think 10 is much better overall.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
I saw as well that
be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
I saw that 14 is now the most successful Final Fantasy game ever.
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
(15) had hack and slash combat. Yeah, 15 had a very active combat system. Yeah. So is this the cutscene that would be different? This cutscene would be different if we'd done all the role quests? We'd have more stuff to tell them? No, this is not the cutscene that would be different. Okay. That one comes later. Alright, cool.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
I actually really like the turn-based combat of
this should go a long
the old
way
school
towards clearing
ones.
the air.
That's part of why I like 10 really well, is that it's got turn-based combat, which I really enjoy. And here he is. He just looks like a bastard, though. This guy looks like a bastard.
Impossible.
You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
Wait, we don't know if it's Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Uh-oh. I don't think it's Ardbert. This is fake Bert. Evil Bert.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
True. But we've been too busy lying.
This land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
So, it does seem like it is Ardbert, but he doesn't seem like he was our Ardbert. I wonder if it's like an Ardbert, like a clone, or taken from another. Could they take him from another bit of the timeline?
We learn of Ardbert's
What?
fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Like, even if we hadn't seen the scene with Elizabeth being like, I will send warriors of light, I'd still be suspicious, because like our Ardbert would surely come and be like, Nubkeks, buddy, I'm here. Let's do this together. Like, he gave up his whole existence for us. He wouldn't show up and try to supersede us like that. That's not what our Ardbert would do. And he's the real Bert. So who is this fake Bert?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Do we have a release date for
I've
Origins?
not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
May 2022? Okay, that's okay. Because we have like, we have Elden Ring and Warhammer 3, I think are both coming out in February, which is nuts. So February with both of those, like, it's gonna be crazy. It sounds like him and looks like him, but it isn't him. Yeah, exactly. Or like, but where did he come from?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul
Exactly.
unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Yeah, exactly.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
So this also sort of undoes my theory here that this would be a fragment of us from another world. It's clearly not. This is clearly Ardbert of the First. Though, is it a clone? Is it Elidibus masquerading? Like, dunno. Ooh, 6.1 should be around then as well. Okay.
Is far more than a
I'm so busy.
I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian?
That he is an Ascian.
Aha.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Have you seen the patch timings chart? No? Could
From
you
what
link
I
it?
understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
We think it is actually Elidibus. Okay.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emetzelk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
That's going way back.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emetzelk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth hidlings chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
'Cause I'm an Ascian and they can't copy
Whatever
each
the
other.
reason, I hope it holds true.
Gotta be.
I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light?
Yeah.
Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Ah.
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Bum bum bum. So I think that this is actually just straight up Elidibus. That's kind of crazy. Hey, crit and skill speed. Potato salad. Excellent. Okay, let me check out that thing now that you linked me. I had a quick look, but didn't want to bring it up in the middle of the cutscene. Hang on. So I've grabbed this, and we bring this across, and we full screen it, and ta-da. Okay, so this is the patch cycles. Pretty cool, with a number of days for each one. Up. See you later, legendary. See you later. But yeah, so they are pretty consistent, all right. Heavensward first patch was a bit longer, but yeah, they're pretty consistently about 112 days, with maybe like 1 week delay here. This one was a week fast, and then the final patches are longer. That's fair. Man, Dreams of Ice is only 84 days. That's really short. That's short. But yeah, okay. So we can expect about 4 months. Probably about 4 months until, so November, so December, January, February, March. So probably in March we'll have 6.1. Is that right? Probably in March. Cool. But yeah. Man, 5.3 was pretty big, huh? I guess that's COVID delays, right? Some COVID delays for Shadowbringers. That's why Shadowbringers is quite long. But yeah, pretty consistent with the other ones. Pretty consistently like 3 and a bit months. About 4 months for each patch. Cool. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Look at Death Unto Dawn. Yeah, 200 days for the last. Yeah. When I get to 5.3, I'll understand. Okay, it's a big patch. Okay, I will understand. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break as well, guys. I'm just gonna go grab some lunch, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so, and then we will continue on here. Yeah, we'll continue on. Let me just go grab some food though. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I've got little teapot, and we're getting some Earl Grey. It will be delicious. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. Continue. Continue. Oh, we're going back to these guys. Raktika. I would say Raktika was probably my least favorite part of the MSQ. I wasn't a big fan of Raktika, but we'll see. From Shadowbringers, that is. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. Can you share a very cute Lena and Grandpa pic? Yeah, sure. He's an imposter, of that there's no doubt, but to the masses he'll appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Pray that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. One sec. Ere we take action must be certain. Let us pray Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck, Lug, and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. That's true. That was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Yeah, Emmett Selk told us a lot. Fortunately, I've received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. Nice. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Okay. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray, give my regards to the V. Okay, let's see this picture. Ah, cute. This is the picture. Then she grows up. And he's like a bit like, she's so tall now. That's nice. That's nice. And then when he discovered the Warrior of Light wanted to go on a date with her, then he had to kill her because there's no way he was letting her steal his Warrior of Light away. It's true. It's true. It was a sad ending to the story, but I mean, yeah, saw it coming. Let us pray these new runes are not as unwelcoming as the last. Oh no, you're right. Oh, it's Lahi time. Oh boy. So I just need to take the leaves out of the teapot, because otherwise it's gonna burn. Alright, we're good. Perfectly stewed. The allies of Ronka! My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you, Mistle? Lahi? Oh god, He's back. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We are all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We're grateful that you did. From what you've told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and that my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. Indeed. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. Oh, this might be a new dungeon. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Like 100 years old or something? Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that's not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. I've never seen that word before in my life. Sedulous? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let's make our way for the Gitana Ravel. Koji teaching us something new every patch, apparently. He was like, shit, we forgot to include it in Uriange's script to call something sedulous. Quick, make Ishtola say it. Doja Cat is trending? Who's Doja Cat? Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. She's a pop artist. Okay. Who has now joined Final Fantasy... She's a rapper. Okay. Cool. Pop artists and rappers are the same thing these days. Sedulous, showing dedication and diligence. Wow. He watched himself with the most sedulous care. Okay. So Doja Cat, she's a pop artist. Her song, Say So, is a banger. Okay. Never heard it. Never heard of her. But I'll take your word for it. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Wow, okay. Let's do it. Yeah, the night theme for this song. Yeah, we didn't get any Lahi. No Lahi, chat. We beat Lahi. We snuck in while they were playing beautiful piano music, and Lahi was dodged. Ha! Dodged he. La dodge.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
So handsome.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Oh, is it gonna come to life and fight us?
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
100-year-old bunny girls. Yep. Yeah, 100-year-old bunnies. Mm-hmm. Don't worry. Behind the controller of every 100-year-old bunny girl or every 10-year-old bunny girl, any bunny girl at all, rest assured there is a middle-aged man, most likely.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Lily, exception, of course.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Like, just be careful, Lily, going to any, like, you know, like, any bunny appreciation. They'd be like, oh, cool, it's the Vieira Appreciation Club. I can't wait to go meet my friends, my fellow females, and talk about how much we love playing Vieira. It's gonna be great. And you show up, it's just like a bunch of middle-aged dudes being like, oh, fucking love bunnies. Oh, they're gorgeous, huh? Look at love their fucking ears. Oh yeah, lovely.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Uh-oh.
Wait, don't!
Uh-oh. Fucking 100-year-old bunnies, idiots. 100-year-old idiots.
What? But I only... What is happening?
That was disturbing AF. What, my Vieira impression or the MSQ? Oh, look. Oh.
No. Oh no. It lives!
It does.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Ooh. Oh, hello. Nani? What? The impression. Ah, I see. You must answer 3 riddles. Well, hey, at least my triple triad collection's going to expand. I mean, I count this as a win, ultimately. Alright, great. Tick 4 cards off the list. Duty commenced. It is actually riddles. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. It actually is a riddle monster. If you would see there set free, answer me these riddles 3. It actually is riddles. Deft of paw with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment for the whole of our escorts descry. What am I? What the fuck? Yo, hold on a minute. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Deft of paw with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole. Probably the cat. Sounds like a cat. They've got paws, and they're independent, and they descry stuff. I don't fucking know. Alas, 'twas the Opo, keen and shrewd, its spirits exalts ingenuity, a virtue by which Ronkins did prosperity pursue. Uh-oh. Oh, Olmut's dead. Okay, Olmut's dead. That's fine. That's fine. We can lose all the bunny girls. We just gotta save Ishtola. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony. Thus peace for our land does not lack. What am I? Fearsome fang, travel in pack. Together harmony. It's a wolf. They travel in packs. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer did you discern? Thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? A snake. It's a snack. It's the snack. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer did you discern? Thus to you a soul returns. Oh, we got Almut back? Okay. Oh, this is the one that matters. This is the Stola. Desire you that which I yet claim? Then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, you may all yet go free. Oh, good. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Okay. Free your comrades from the talismans. You must choose. Wait, what? Are they different on the back? They look the same. Some meaning to their arrangement. Okay, these are giving me clues. Select this talisman. Okay, it's a red guy. It's a Stola! Okay. Okay, we saved a Stola. Leave Judy. We're good. We're good. Solved it. It's a bunny. Oh, it's a red thing. Okay. Let's match the 2 red things. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, it's another red thing. Uh-oh. Ah, we're good. So it's bunny. And it's a bunny. Double bunny, double honey. Your comrades are assembled, together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. That went well. We gotta fight it now? One worthy of she who the Ronkans extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Defeat the Waka. What you talking about, huh? What you say to me? What you say about my mother? That was quite cool, though. I enjoyed that. Riddles, very fun. Ishtola, you couldn't stack in melee for me, could you? Honestly, Ishtola. What are these things? Are they... Oi! What? Help! Help me! Help me! Oh, okay, they're all taking a thing. Ah, firing lasers! Laser beams! Cool. Melee adapt, melee refuse. Oh no! Simit! How's that?
I will not hold back.
You may think you have won, we've only just begun. Animate. Poison, gather around me. I'm there already. Oh, hello. Reinforcements, leave them to me? Okay. Focus on the Guardian. Okay. I'm doing it.
Away with you.
Beam of Disgrace. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. We did it. Boom. That was fun. Hey, we got one riddle wrong, but I thought we almost got it right. It counts. Getting it almost wrong is the same as almost right, correct? Correct. I believe so.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Cool.
Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Great. I see they've learned from the experience very much. How wonderful.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Is that Zodiark?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
What's in the box?
She is Vis, Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was like Zodiac protecting the Ascians.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised.
Ronka.
The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
Great, you got a gold star. Congratulations. Well done.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
The sarcophagus is bigger than your first apartment? It's a pretty big sarcophagus. She was a big bunny.
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Ah, it is the Amarot thing. Exactly. Ha-ha. 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 So I was right.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us.
You did a sedulous job of it as well. Very sedulous.
We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Much sedulousness.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplation.
Yo, dude, that is a huge sarcophagus. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Bunnies were just bigger in those days, I guess. Bloody hell. It's absolutely massive. Massive. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you've gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. Because we are really shit at telling the truth. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, and the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own. I think it goes without saying, we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We're not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we'll have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Cool. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Rabid love fool. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Houston, we have a problem. Where is Houston? It's in Texas? Sounds like Texas. Probably not Texas. It is Texas. Oh, good. Okay. Houston, Texas. The southern edge of Texas. Aha. I think we've successfully dodged all of Lahi. I think we might escape without a single Lahi being uttered. I think we've done it. I think we've successfully done it. Miracles can happen. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Nubkeks, it's so good to see you. You arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, we haven't the... Please, I insist, it will only take a minute. Ah, my apologies, Nubkeks. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit, if you will assist me with my work. I said work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asker, we might finish before Runar's done cooking. Ah, great. Oh, will this give me the broom emotes? If this gives me the sweep emote, then all is forgiven. The one that Malia is always popping in trials and stuff. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would need of such a thing, but here you are. It's old but sturdy, sure to suffice. Literally turning into Master Matoya with her broom. Oh, it's from the firmament? Oh no. Oh, this guy's clearly on the same quest that we are. I trust Esker was able to find a broom for us. Is she going to enchant it, Master Matoya style? Well worn. Good. This should prove difficult otherwise. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. She is going to enchant it. Nah. Bippity-boppity-boo. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise to sweep and sweep, swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Pop. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. Nice. In future, I may need you to remind me that the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. He's eavesdropping? I'll dearly miss this place. These people. Runar! Your mother not tell you that's rude? Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. I don't want you to go. No, everything's fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Stola, thank goodness you're still here. Ah, Alfie. Ah, they're all here. All the lads. Alphino? I thought you were following Ardbert. He was too Ard to follow. Too Ardbert to follow. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. It's a pyramid scheme. Oh god. But there's no denying his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed this is just another Asian ploy, yes? I've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time's any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we shall start our search.
Hey, anybody want some stew before you go? Eh? Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return.
I look forward to it.
I love you, Master Matoya. Please don't go. Please, no. I will cry like little girl when you leave. For years.
No! No, we didn't beat the Lahi. No. Son of a bitch. It got us in the end. Chat, we thought we got away with it. It got us in the end. Oh my god. You cannot escape the Lahi. Yeah, that's right. Never leave in daylight. The Lahi can find us then. That's when it's on the hunt. Lahi hunts in the day. I can sense no other Sin Eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon. Wait, is this poor thing just asleep? Yeah.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Yes, we were attending to the empty, but then Nubkeks decided she'd rather do the MSQ instead, so here we are. Thanks, Nubkeks. Jeez.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry is come.
I love that we're laying a trap for him just standing in the middle of the thing. Hello, Elidibus. How are you, if you are Elidibus?
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. He's gonna know about this as well. Surely he'll have done his homework.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Okay, so he doesn't know that Seto's still alive, actually. Doesn't know. Indeed. Let's try taunt him more. I thought you're supposed to be good at this. Let's taunt him. See if we can draw him out with a taunt.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in MSQ's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
It is I, Elidabert. Fake Bert.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider MSQ's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
I agree with that as well. He sort of was like, okay. Passing on the torch to us, I think at the end, at the very, very
None
end.
better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
No, I think not, feeble humans.
MSQ. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course.
I like his voice.
As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Nope. Nope. Man, I mean, his voice, he's such a sexy voice. I'm convinced. Honestly,
Well,
I'm on board. I
we
agree
have confirmed
completely.
the identity of our foe, at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
I mean, with a voice like that,
But we still have
He's convinced
no
me.
idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as MSQ came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of MSQ's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Stola approves. The Stola romance is still on track. Team, we're good. I think we want... No, that's spell speed. Are they all spell speed? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's just take some money. Give me the money! Lore for the lore goddess. That's right. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Would that I'd found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Lahi? Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolshath first. As chieftain, he's doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Yeah, you can stick in a link, that's fine. Go for it. I won't look at it myself, but you go for it. To the Ondo Cups. Matt Stokoe's been in a few big series like The Musketeers and Misfits. Is he the actor for... Is he the VA for Elidibus? Matt Stokoe? Perhaps we might look in on Pao Shuan while we're in the area. Don't be shy now. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. Still, the water still hasn't come back. You're welcome. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. 'Twas as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and... Yes, of course, I jest. It was only half as large. Matt Stokoe is the VA. What's he look like? Matt Stokoe. I want to see what he looks like. Okay. He's handsome. He's handsome, chat. He's handsome. Look at this. Look at this handsome devil. Matt Stokoe. That's Elidibus right there. Cool. I sent for no Finnish once. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare no one to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Maniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos? A particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm, would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they've stolen from us. There's no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Yep. What's this Emmett Selk thing? Oh my god. Can I watch the Emmett Selk thing? Would that be a spoiler? Let me see.
Ah, your washing machine's broken, and the laundry is starting to pong. Not good. Okay, step this way. You've got 3 kids, so a large load then. Oh, even larger. If this is going in the kitchen, how about a super quiet motor? And to protect your little ones from allergies, a deep steam program would be good. This hotpoint's the one. Take it home today, or we can deliver it tomorrow. At Curry's PC World, we start with you.
Oh my god. Okay, that's hilarious. Just shoots him at the end. Wow. That is so random. Oh my god. Wow. One good turn and all that. Okay. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there'll be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Ishtola's VA was in a sitcom? Huh. Then we will have cared not to draw their attention, shall we? Is there like are there like the the 14 VAs? IRL? Like, are there any of those that are like kind of handy to see? Let's actually explore this whole thing. Was she Sarah in Dragon Age Inquisition? Let's get some samurai experience, actually, as we discover these zones. Let's do it. My personal favorite voice actor, though, in general, is Stephen Toast. Oh, maybe we have to go down. I'm not sure if I'm going up or down. No, wait, I think we have to go up. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can get to this area through the way I'm going here. No. Okay, shit. Guess we have to go through somewhere. Maybe we have to get there from there, actually. Let's see, maybe we have to get there from there. Toast! Oh, I don't know if we can get there from here either. How the heck do we get to this bit? Maybe oh, that's revealed it anyway. Okay, that worked. We were able to cheese it through the walls. See if we can cheese this one through the walls as well. Maybe. Yep, that worked. Excellent. This is how we explore maps, team. That's how we explore maps. Aha! Got him. Okay, great. Oh, I'm allowed to go up here? Okay. It will actually let me go up. Good. There we go. Hydrozone of the Enders. Hydrozone of the Enders. Sounds cool. Can't go any higher. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe through there? Oh no, maybe through this way actually. Maybe it's through this gap here. That's most likely. Zone of the Enders? Yeah, I remember. I recognize the name. Maybe it's through here? Yeah. This appears to be the way. Ah, here's Alfie. Alphino. Okay, we found the whole zone. Excellent. Let's go back to the drink. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. So we can just fly past these guys. A bristly bag. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, they're all filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Okay. These aren't the livers. They're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. How about a clammy cask? Clammy cask sounds promising for liver. On a cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Maniri liver. Okay, clammy oranges. Fair enough. You say so. A bedraggled box. How about this? These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Okay. Ariange, what are you doing? There's nothing here, bro. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Scaled what wall? There's stuff above us? Reen climb up? No. Oh, there's something back here. Aha! What is this? Can I go down? No, I can't go down. Okay. Okay. Not the bedraggled box. Wait, so it has to be in this area? Wait, where? Oh, maybe. Oh, look, there is a hole. Okay. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Staring at Reen. Just staring. Okay. Well, there's no crate in here. Must be this one. Yeah, bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Did I find the shoe bill Easter eggs? I don't know. Don't know if I did. Are those them? Shoe bill's important? Really? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat? The only answer is genocide, I think, to be honest. We can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tal Sha'ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. I don't know, I think we did see like 1 or 2 shoe bills, but I don't remember them that much. The shoe bill follows you through the MSQ in various scenes, looking at you ominously, and then you get it as a pet drop from Amaro. Oh. There's a popular theory that the shoe bill was Emmet in disguise? In which case, it's still being there means... I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. We saw it. To venture ashore and steal from the Calusians entaileth unconscionable risk, yet there is no denying the truth with our eyes. Did you happen to see a bird while you're in the caves? Reen insists there was one, but how? Emmett Selk. So, the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Calusians. I have a feeling there's more to this. I'm glad you'd better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Have some livers, my friend. Delicious livers. Oh, precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia and the Flounders 4. Tell me, Tal Sha'ath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what's happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they've struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I'd like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We've seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they've been stockpiling resources... It's clear their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. Then, that you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I've no doubt that they will show you the way forward.
I'm afraid the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint.
If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amaro, I would call upon the assistance of another.
Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Who is this other? An old friend? I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Is it wrong for me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those runes might hold. Nubkeks, what do you think? Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad? No drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. The will of the ancients, if only it were so simple. Doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end...
Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more.
Bye! I mean, yeah, Alizé's she's got a good plan there, alright. Yeah. Tea and tarts. Pretty good. Pretty good. Is this gonna be a new dungeon? And that was already a dungeon. That was the dungeon for 5.1, that one. I'm guessing that this is gonna be a dungeon. My guess. We've actually done quite a few dungeons. Yeah. Done quite a few. I probably missed some of the Stormblood ones. Probably. I guess I must have. I probably missed some Heavensward. Well, Heavensward I've got quite a few. I feel like I must have missed some Stormblood dungeons. There's hardly that few. Should I do 4 Lords? No! See, I haven't done 4 Lords yet in Stormblood. No. I have to go back and do it. Oh. Get a bit of free XP. 4 Lords. Oh, there's 2 tied to the 4 Lords. Oh, cool. 2 new dungeons. Nice. Okay, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back and doing those.
From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot.
You've perfected your technique then?
Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely.
Oh, he's trying to walk on water? Oh, I certainly shall. She has no faith. Forgive me, would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique?
Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly.
Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Okay, do we think he'll do it or fall in? He's done it. And now he'll fall in. Incredible. Okay, he's actually done it. He can just walk on water now. Okay. Uh-oh. No, never mind. Ariange! Oh, for the love of... God, it must be difficult for Thancred to swim in that giant coat. That's got to weigh you down. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Oh, the Fuath? Oh god. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit there toward the end. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh. Thancred. Are they sick? Is it ether sickness? From being here too long? Nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. It may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. What's it, just a boat? Just take a boat. Yeah, why swim across? We could just use a boat. I mean, I could fly everyone over. What sort of dealings with the Fuath, I wonder? Do you think those two really are all right? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Ariange out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I must admit, I'd be keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alice would say. I'll petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agree to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so.
Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me naught. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Nubkeks and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll be done it with it in moments. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Yeah, Alice is great. Yeah, thanks, blessing of the Kojin. Gee, thanks, guys. Ugh. Unbelievable. I am in your debt. I can't jump off? Oh, come on, game. Fine. Quality quest. Alright. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhap the Kojin might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source. I can swim, after all. Would you please keep an eye on Thancred and Urianger? I'm still not convinced they're alright. I take it you finished? Mm-hmm. Apologies for sitting this one out. It did seem more appropriate for those of you with the Kojin's blessing to handle it. That's true. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I'll inform Bismarck we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. Aw, poor Bismarck, you lonely whale. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift. I would not have you struck by errant debris. He's a lonely whale. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. To quote Elidibus. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Poor Halise. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me. Aww. Oh, all right, if you insist. Puppy dog eyes. You too, Nubkeks. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hull anon. Nice. Old man. Urianger's like 25 or something ridiculous. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Take care of my dads, Kak. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's bring the dads home to rest. They need their rest. Tired old dads. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. Wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Aw, poor old lads. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the records show I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Oh gosh, little fishing trip with the dads. To chill out. Help, someone! Quickly! Uh-oh. Oh, I was kind of enjoying our fishing trip. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. You mean to help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Wait, Weed? That place is called Weed? Okay. Fair enough. Oh, hello. And Thaler's here as well. These two have matters well in hand by the look of it.
It was foggy the first time? Wait, so the first time you played through this quest it was foggy and Thancred said he didn't mind the view. It's just you can't see anything. Nice. I'll not forget this kindness. Nice. Oh god, I'm kind of tired myself, my goodness. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? Good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. As we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Dragon, the first time you played this, it was like a thunderstorm? Nice. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. Very good, Mr. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. I couldn't get my words out. My name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard. I don't just want to protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Uh-oh. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. So this is the effect of the warriors of that Elidibus is having. He's convincing people to do this sort of thing. Well, well, future heroes of the first, you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Okay. A whale's tail. Hit rate, crit rate, determine. I guess I gotta go crit rate. I'm getting no crit rate. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly, but they're right. The people need heroes. Here we go. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. Okay, to split hull we go. And I'm assuming this will be the dungeons, which is nice. How long do we have left in this? I'm wondering if we'll get it all done today. How long is left in 8.2? I kind of figure there's a good chunk, in at least the sense that I'm assuming this will unlock a dungeon pretty soon. Only 2 quests. Okay. So we're actually pretty close. Cool. So I do have to go reasonably soon. Oh, hello. Birds. No, Burrs, that did not go well for you. That did not go well for you. We rested, didn't we, Nubkeks? Yeah, so rested. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment's? Alphino knows how it is. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. The dungeon's near the end of this patch. Cool, gotcha. And you reckon it'll probably take 2 days to play through 5.3? Probably 2 days? So we might do like Tuesday, Wednesday, or maybe Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see. 'Tis time. Pray make ready. So I think we'll do the trials probably first. Probably. On Monday. Oh, wow. Anamnesis and Anidir. Ah, cool. Maybe we should do 5.3 on Tuesday. Maybe. Oh, I guess we'll go in with the team here. For the sake of completion. Okay, let's set out the twins.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Let's bring in these. Let's bring in the crew here. Maybe we'll bring in.
Victory will be ours.
Maybe we'll bring in Stola. Maybe we'll go in with the team here. What do we think? Bring in the three big brains. You think Reen?
Here we go.
Let's give it our all. Victory will be ours.
Here we go.
Let's give it our all.
My turn! My turn!
Our fates are not yet sealed.
My turn!
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours.
3 brains. Okay, we're bringing the super brains. The big brains. Bringing the big brains. Anamnesis Anidir. Oh, it's a remix of Sastasha. Ah. Okay. Oh, hey there, buddies. Fighting on the back of a giant whale is very Final Fantasy. True. You call this Donkey Kong Country, Sastasha? I like it. Like Super Mario Galaxy Sastasha as well. That's what it reminds me of. Super Mario Galaxy.
Yo. Whee! Such ease of motion. Certainly glad for Bismarck's preparation now. Is the whole dungeon gonna be like on the back of him and he's just swimming through stuff? Whee! Oh god. Oh. This is fun, alright. This is fun. The force of it 'twas nigh overwhelming. Oh, hi. You guys are friends, huh? I thought these are called Dragonite. Anamnesis means remembering things from a past existence.
Prepare yourself.
This is a cool enemy too. Look at this thingy. Rock hard. Oh my. There lies, I give you my breath. Ooh. Yo. Okay, that's cool. That is a cool start to this dungeon. Holy shit. How cool is that? I love it. Unknown? Hello, Mr. Unknown.
Keep your guard up.
Look at them run away. Hey, hey. No, there's two of them. Let's just kill the first one. See if that will despawn the second, or... Oh, apparently not. No despawn.
Okay. Plain weirdness? Okay, that's a fun name for an ability. They're dinosaurs with laser beams. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Some manner of harrowing, perhaps. Never have I seen the like, he said. Might similar creatures dwell beneath the seas of the source? Quite possible. Hello. It's a lovely looking place. A squibs. Boom. Oh, this is a creepy looking thing. Anidar Cleonid? Yeah, you're super creepy. I don't like you at all. Oh, you can do a wall-to-wall put. Well, Thancred, I don't think Thancred's going to be pulling wall-to-wall, I'm afraid to say. I think we'll be doing the last few pulls quite slowly. Hello. Rafflers. Lovely. It's very pleasant. Yeah, I see the Donkey Kong vibes alright.
Time has not yet come.
Yeah, I kind of regret the decision to do these dungeons with the trusts. It seemed like a really cool thing, but they're very slow.
Away with you!
Anyway, decisions were made. I kind of, now that we've done most of them with the trusts, I kind of want to stick with it, you know? I feel like for completion's sake, we should do them all with the trust at this point. I can pull more myself. I guess I could. I'm a bit worried though that they would just fall, they would just die. Thancred, okay, let's try pull more. See how it goes. Thancred, go get them. Look at Thancred go. He's doing a great job. Will he die? Hopefully Thancred won't die. Seems like he's tanking it just fine, to be honest. No problem.
Away with you!
Visions of Eld attend to us now. Hello, it's a Minotaur Ogre. The final verse. A bit ominous, huh? $2,000 Mina swing. Oh god. Ow. Well, that hurts. Cyclops. Right, so 2,000 Mina swing is a melee attack. Terrible hammer. Looks like it's a frontal. Terrible blade. And now there's swords. Channeling additional ether into the floor. That's a melee hit. No idea what this boss is doing. Ow. Okay. Raging Glower. Sounds like a frontal. It is. Yeah, coin counter, yeah. I'm figuring that's what this is kind of supposed to be, right? The final verse. Terrible blade. Where's my team? Team. Hello? Oh my god, team. Bunch of griefers.
This is going to leave a mark.
I don't even know if I want to stack with you guys, you big freaking jerks. Which one did he do? I think he did the hammer first. Yeah, he did the hammer first. Okay, cool. I missed the positional. Feels bad. Yeah, so this guy's like coin counter. Yeah, that was fun. Where it's like there's no warnings really for that. It's cool. Shortened ones, yeah, instead of none. Yeah, I liked it. Shortened AoE. Ooh, this place is cool. What are these things? They're like vials in the wall? Pull more, Thancred. Their recharge. Uh-oh. Come unto flesh to forgotten form. Uh-oh. Thancred, I pull some stuff and they're doing weird things. Help, Thancred? I don't know what they're doing, but it's not good. Like, why the hell did you pull them? Oh, God. Oh, God. Well. DPS, don't pull. Wait for the tank. You fucking idiot.
You're just pulling stuff too slow for my DPS.
Be gone!
I will not hold back.
You didn't want me to pull, you shouldn't be so slow. Yeah, it's like it's a really weird thing, it's like these bars, and they seem to be distributing these drinks. So like, what are these drinks? That's the question. What is in the drinks? Hey, Fredneck, how you doing? Any more packs we can pull with these? No, it looks like the door won't open until we get through. Okay. I don't think we're killing these. Or we're all attacking different ones. Of course we are. Fredneck, my dude, thank you so much. 5,000 cheer, thank you. Really generous of you, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, we targeted different things and nothing died, of course. Of course. Classic technique. Right there. Oh god. I think I'm fine. I want to do it sooner, I have to wait to get paid. Well, thank you for that. If only Thancred was as considerate as you, we'd be doing well in this dungeon. Frickin' Thancred. Oh my god. I mean, I don't feel like there's any noticeable difference between having Reen and not having Reen in terms of what Thancred's doing. I don't know. I felt like this is a good dungeon for Stola, though, all the same. Okay, there we go. The doors have opened. Oh, mapping the realm. Look at this thingy. Hello there. Hello there. It's Bowser. Mrs. Bowser. No, Merciless Matriarch. Rook's Deem. I see they got the budget for the female Sahagin, finally. Wow. Ah, no! And it's gone. Oh, I had it. It was off CD. Oops. Well, I guess it's my fault that it expired. I actually had it off CD. Ahem. Let's not mention that. Seabed Ceremony? Okay, it's just some damage. The Depth Grip? Okay, I'm just gonna stand on Thancred. I'm gonna stand on Thancred. Sorry, Thank, that was crazy. Oh shit! Yo, okay. Oh shit, what's going on there? Oh, I was supposed to block. Oh, I was supposed to block that. Yeah, sorry team.
Sorry about that, team. My bad. Stop that spawning. Okay. Yeah, I think that was a Sasha mechanics. The one that you always skip because the boss dies before it matters. Okay, so will there be things to stop this time? Okay, now there's stuff. So this is where, like, hands are going to come out of the water, I guess? Yeah, okay, in that order. Okay, so this... Oh, I have no idea what to do. It's down in Uriange. Oh, and then they're going to go back the other way? That's exactly what they're going to do. Okay, that's quite a cool mechanic. I like that. That's a fun one. That's a fun one for sure. Oh, there's too many. I'll block this one. You guys aren't blocking them? Okay. Wait, now we're blocking them. I'm helping, Thancred. I'm so helpful. What can I say? Ahem. I'm very helpful. Ooh.
This is going to leave a mark.
Oh, so you just have to be in the one that's facing the other way. Okay, that's straightforward enough. That's not bad then. This actually seems perfect where we are. Seems good. You just bounce away. Easy.
I will not hold back.
I should have done this earlier. Definitely should have done it earlier. Boom. She just wanted to have babies. She just wanted to be a mother. Is that a crime? Good thing we didn't have Alice with us. It's true. Sorry, Alice, nothing happened here. Anamnesis Code of Healing. What's this look like? Ah, I was looking at some boss gym gear earlier. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. That's kind of cool. Anamnesis. Okay, it's like kind of fancy stuff. You take Alizé with you to every dungeon. Fair. Fair.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Those look very
I've
fancy
too
crystals.
noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal
Ah.
forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Yeah, the music was great, yeah.
That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Like Donkey Kong Country music. Oh, hello. Confused face. Oh, is this the Conclave, maybe? Is that them? Thank you all for joining us at the Anadir at these most perilous of times. Okay. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. So summoning Zodiark wasn't going to save them. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. Yo. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. Oh. They've been tempered by that point. I'd hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report that our overtures have gone unanswered. We think that we are the defector. That's my theory. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it's plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even if it should mean something? Man, that's fast. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. They're gonna summon Hydaelyn.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, MSQ never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Venar.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that.
Maybe we're Venar. Any character we don't know who it is, I'm them now. It's my theory.
Did anyone see the source of the image?
I'm everyone, that's right. Yoshi P, yeah, he's just sending me loads of emails. Yoshi P is like, you are Venar? You are also the defector? Apparently I'm Zodiark as well, so, you know, I'm everything.
It holds.
Yep, I am Zodiark. I am Hydaelyn, actually. It is me. Consult the email archives, yeah. Venar was a big bad of Final Fantasy XII. Oh. Yeah, Venar, please. Why must it be you? I am Yoshi P. Ah, that would make sense. If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are a leader. No one can take your place.
You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I'm the only one who might suffice as her heart. Who is this Vana that they're this powerful? Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I'll press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Go on. Go on. Is Elidibus the number one? Is Elidibus the number one? I mean, it would make sense. He's the only one left, so it would make sense, wouldn't it?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Hang on, Yoshi P just sent me an email saying that I am Elidibus. I'm Elidibus. Okay. Yoshi P. Holy crap, I'm Elidibus as well? I'd always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Lahabrea and Emet-Selch, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Anidur may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Thank you, Urianger, thank you. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should nightly turn. Specifically, the followers of Vana and the Convocation of 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. Okay, thank you. That was great conversation, Urianger. That was great. And there I was thinking immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. I agree. Keep it going. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. This is all a dream. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't exist. You wake up in your room in 2004 about to play World of Warcraft. Nice. Yep. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the Sundering came to pass. Indeed. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such times as the role becometh vacant. Oh, so we think they just got a new Elidibus. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I have not abandoned my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know of no one as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. What were you doing in 2004? Oh, you were a world traveler with your job at that point. That's still pretty cool, though. That's cool. I mean, my girlfriend travels a lot for work, and it's quite cool. She gets to go to a lot of places. Although that was like stalled for like, I guess almost a couple of years with COVID. Okay, we can do this with trust. You are a lizard. Memories of the dream concerning things like rent and office work swiftly fading. The sun is warm. Time to eat bugs. Okay. I like that. I like that. Does she really not mind working alone? Hopefully this will make Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. That's right. Fucking you raid our stores, we'll murder your fucking queen, we'll fucking destroy your means of reproduction, destroy your whole fucking country. Better fucking watch it, Benthos. Take our liver, fuck you up. That's right. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Well, it's true our findings have raised more questions than any they've answered. It's not impossible that Ishtola will gain access to additional records. Nothing else, we've spared Yulmore from invasion. Echoes of a Fallen Star. Going back to 2004? Yeah, man, we'd be so young. It'd be great. Imagine that. Extra, what, 17 years of life? Wind the clock back. Easy peasy. Can we but uncover Lidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ishtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He'll no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. 2004, you were in high school? Yeah, I guess I was as well. You were 33 in 2004? I think I was 13. Oh, hey guys.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Uh-oh. Whippersnapper? It's true. It's true.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
So this is his plan?
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hi, Vonard.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
I do understand.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. That's right.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
I agree with them. I think they've got the right idea. Like, whatever, if it's gonna be a problem for the city, like, just, I don't know, give really good salary for being a guard or something. Like, give incentives so people want to be a guard. Hey, there you go. Fix the problem.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Nope.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
Yeah. They want to get out there, make a difference in the world. Good for them. Go for it.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Oh, ominous weather. Oh, very uh-oh. Well, that's
What's happening to the sky?
Erect the defensive barrier. Shields up. Red alert.
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Hello? Heidelin, is that you? Hello?
No.
Hello?
Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
But is so hang on, there's like this star shower happening. It's just conveniently striking everywhere but there. Like where are these, where is it impacting? Well, that was weird. What? Is he gonna say he fixed it?
I fixed it because I'm a warrior
What
of
you
light.
hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh god. It's a cult. Oh no.
I've been chosen.
I've been chosen. Oh. Always knew I was a warrior of light.
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
But I'm just a baker. Pyramid scheme proceeding apace. Yeah, apparently. Wow. The people of the first had one fatal weakness.
Wait.
Gullibility. Gullibility. I'm a beaker of light.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. that which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum.
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Mm-hmm. He's clapping. Ah.
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Ah.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
We saw...
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Oh, we saw a star shower while we were on our...
And
when we were arriving in the world.
My comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Mm-hmm. Yo, anyone see that? Anyone see him just teleport away in a big portal of darkness? Yo, anyone got a camera phone? Anyone recording that? So he actually just awakened the echo and that's crazy. So the echo is just like lingering, lurking as a potential thing in everyone. And it's when they see star showers, which is what destroyed the Asians, that it basically can awaken that ability and everything. And that's crazy that Heidelin is just fucking consta broadcasting fucking Heidelin mind control. So that as soon as someone gets the echo, it grabs them. And we're going back to the old Heidelin's evil theory. She's like SOS, yeah, maybe. It did remind me of Amaro, I mean. All the fear and the sadness are Amarot. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the echo well. Or with good intentions, at least. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed, that he too seeketh this star's salvation for one. I mean, this is true, like, we're getting this stuff from Elidibus, who is the most untrustworthy of sources, but there he goes again. I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed.
The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. That he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They've quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. It's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself, most of all. And so I'd ask a favour of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch. You should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Rauban took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. Ah. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off.
Yo, bro, just buy the level boost, bro. Just go in the store, bro.
If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us.
Who needs the story, bro? Just buy Skip, man. Just buy Skip.
Amaro launch? Okay. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Look at him. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threat looms, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. What are you waiting for? Get out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Oh, was that a rude option? I didn't think that was rude. I was trying to be like, you know, go for it, guys. The other option seemed a bit more... Oh well. Guess it doesn't matter. Oh, you get a different quote you can say there based off your starting city? Ah, I didn't know that. That's cool. So what was the first one be like, strike hard, fast and true, fortune favors the bold? Did, I guess, we must have been told that by, yeah, by Rauban. I don't even remember. Not a very good quote. I've completely forgotten it.
Oh, yeah, so echoes of a fallen star. Haha, that's specifically what that meant. Interesting. The fallen stars triggering the echo in people. Haha. I was so deeply immersed in my research, I failed entirely to notice the star shower. Bugger. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. I take it they were suitably inspired. Absolutely. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Flame General's newly anointed envoy, you know. Menphilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, it's all part of some terrible scheme. It's hard not to take his message to heart. I mean, it's a good message. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction, they'd still be inspired. That is what we tend to do. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We've yet to discuss how to proceed, however. You know, we need a Stola to show up and drop some more bombs. While your findings in the Anamnesis Anidur do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversaries, we're no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Ashtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Well, you could teleport around, man. You can't teleport around. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite's true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I tend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Yeah, you might want to ditch the big white coat if you're going in stealth, buddy. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We're presently studying principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. There are still many promising possibilities we've yet to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. being sent off to bed. All right, bedtime. Off you go. Go to bed. Okay, I'm going to bed. You're feeling sleepy. Very, very sleepy. Nubkeks conked out. You're grounded, young lady. Go to your room. For 3.5 months, until we've new content. A pleasure as always, Mistress McMeow. I'm relieved to see you're unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. God, even the manager's sending us to bed. Okay. The most uncomfortable sleeping position ever, just planked. Just planked. Yeah, just planked out, sleeping in armor. That's got to be very cold, surely. Look at those water physics, though. Mr. Meow, it's Glynnet from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Keks, back together. Hey. What charming accommodations. I'd come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire and, well... this would be different based on the role quest? Okay. You must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? Oh, I'd have to pick. You can pick who comes in and who you talk to. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't really be picking Lou Reek, to be honest. Like, he's alright, but I don't see this guy being much help. That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that's Reek and Keks, and put an end to this shenanigans. That's very kind of you. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. You're the better hunter, the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renderay, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? Oh my god. Like, this guy's just turning up to be a big fucking downer? Oh my god, dude. Come on, bro. For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Yo, that's all he does? That's it? That's it? He just comes in, says, hey, I'll help. And we go, yeah, sure, we'd love you to help. And then he goes, no, I suck. I'm nowhere near as good as you. Goodbye, good luck. God, Lubric's the worst. He's the worst. Oh my god. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Yeah, we'll check this stuff out again as we unlock more role quest things. As we finish more role quests, we'll check all the different options.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh, this is Amarat. Yo, Xenos has a new outfit. Look at him. Yo. He has a new outfit now.
The dream again.
Oh, it was a dream. But he does have a new outfit. Okay. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Voice actor sounds familiar.
The tale of the world's end.
Is that asshat? Is that asshat and that cheeky smile? And he's like young kid about that age. I think that might be asshat. There's an Asian and asshat. Oh my god. That's what I think. I think it is. But who? Ooh, so this next, so that's the end of 5.2. Wow. This is 5.3. In the name of the light. Okay, damn, cool. Whew, okay. Yeah, you guys gotta wait till after the weekend. You gotta wait till after the weekend for 5.3. Yeah, you do. Sorry, but yes. Okay, awesome. That was great. Ooh, okay, it's a big decision. I think on Monday we might do the trials. Yeah, lots of lore bombs today. It was great. I think on Monday we might do trials. Yeah, I think we might do that and save. We might do 5.3 on Tuesday. So we'll see how that goes. We might do that. There's a live ladder tonight, is there? Oh, cool. What's it about? What's the live ladder about? It's probably, I probably won't watch it anyway in case there's spoilers. But yeah, interesting. Okay. PvP changes. Lots of Endwalker details. Okay. It's tier 2 Eden happens before 5.3. Okay, so we could do tier 2 Eden. So we got Eden tier 2, and we have the trials. So that's actually quite a lot of stuff. So we might get through some of that stuff. We might even start some of 5.3 on Tuesday then. We might do like the trials on Monday and some of Eden. We'll see how it goes. But we've got the trials, we've got Eden part 2, and 5.3, and probably those three things will be spread somewhere over Monday, Tuesday, depending on how stuff breaks down. And yeah, then we'll finish Eden after 5.3, and yeah, then we'll probably knock out 0.4, 0.5, and boom, boom, boom. All right, I will see you guys next week for some really insane stuff. Yeah, I'm wondering. So that's why I'm thinking of Tuesday, Core, because on Tuesday I don't think I've got anything on in the evening. So I think we can do a super long stream if we need to. Like if I get sucked into 5.3, we could potentially do a super long one. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you after the weekend. Have a great weekend, everyone. Hope that you enjoy it, and yeah, I'll see you again on Monday. Bye bye.